Hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me fine. I know it's been a while since I've done anything here, but today I've got some time. So I want to experiment with animation modifiers in Unreal in 5.1, which I'm installing right now. And then because I recently have been using animation modifiers to some extent at work, and I want to see right now if I can make one that will determine whether our character animation is jumping and landing, with the idea ultimately being that we can use that information to automate through a batch of animations to place notifies for like, hey, we jumped, hey, we landed, and that way we don't have to manually place those markers or those notifies on the animation timelines. But making animation modifiers is a little bit complicated, especially because sometimes I don't really know exactly what some of the nodes are doing. For example, like when you compose a transform, I don't really understand what that means. It's like I just want the transform of a particular item at a particular frame. And coming from Unity, my understanding about what a transform is just packaging up a struct of vectors, one being for position, one being for scale, and one being for rotation. So what does compose mean in that case? In Unreal, when you compose, it's a multiply node for two transforms to go together. So I don't really get it, because just intuitively that would tell me, okay, then we're going to multiply all of the values in our first transform by all of the values in our second transform. But that's not how it works. Because, for example, if you create a transform where all of the values are 0 and then you compose it with one that has some values from the world, it doesn't make the new one all 0. So I'm not sure how it works. But anyway, so the purpose of this session is to just experiment and see what we can do. I'm intending to use the animation starter pack, which hopefully still works with Unreal 5. I mean, if not, I still have some old Unreal Engine 4 installations, so I could try it with one of those. But yeah, it looks like it's probably going to be a little while. So I guess I'll step away and I'll be back when this installation is done. Hopefully that's not too long, maybe 10-15 minutes. Wow, so looks like this is going to take a while. So, maybe what I'll do is mess around with some Unity stuff in the meantime. Custom editors. Yeah, I'll do that in the meantime. The other thing I was trying to learn lately is how to make custom editor windows in Unity. Because I'm lately, kind of in line with the animation modifier, I'm interested in making tools to help improve the efficiency of development. So the editor window definitely fits into that picture. So yeah, I'll mess around with that until the Unreal installation finishes, which hopefully that speeds up at some point. It's ridiculous if it's going to take that long. Okay. I don't know if any of you are like me, but I love that in Unity you can just add a whole bunch of these project tabs. That is one thing I don't like in Unreal, is for whatever reason they lock you into having 4 content browser windows, which, I mean, most of the time that's fine, I guess. But I like in Unity that I can just have these things all over the place, because I lock every single one. And then that way I can stay focused, keep that particular tab, that instance, focused on a particular folder. And then that way it makes dragging things across easier, or just navigating to a folder that I'm interested in easier, because I don't need to navigate to it. I just go to the tab that I already have open that's focused there. But I am trying to make a custom window here, which is coding that I'm not super familiar with. I've done some, but not enough to really remember what I'm doing or how to do things. So right now, last time I got as far as opening this window, and that's it. There's nothing here. So I've got to open up my custom window script and start populating this window with stuff. And I was going to try to use this, but last time anyway, I couldn't get that to work. So I'm going to just try building some like non-functional fields, just to see if I can make text and, I don't know, game object reference fields, things like that. So that's what I'll be doing. And for a lot of that stuff, it's going to be like editor GUI layout. Begin, right? Begin. I guess begin horizontal. We need also an end. And then what do we want to do here? I want to make a field of some sort. Sure, float field. And then we need a label, a float, style. Can I not do a style? Yeah, at the bottom. So let me make a float here. None for style. And then that should work. So let's see if that makes a float field. It did, but can't really do anything with this. What if I did serialized float equals? Then that should allow us to change it. Yes, but it doesn't look like the normal. Oops. Let me just delete all that. Doesn't look like the normal serialized float field from Unity. And also, it'd be nice to have some space there. So I wonder if there's like a spacer. Space? Yeah. And there's also GUI utility, something like that. I guess editor GUI utility dot height, single line height. Okay. Oh, so that, interesting. That made an indentation. So maybe that needs to go here first. Yeah. I do want it to be indented as well, so is there like a tab margin? Let's see what we got here. Well, what if I tried space editor GUI utility dot I guess I could do half line height. So line, single line height times 0.5. I think I don't like that. So what I'm going to do is instead cache a value that's going to be how much I want to indent this by. So I'm going to do editor GUI utility dot single line height. I guess I can't do it here. So that means, oops, that this can't be const, right? Let's see what happens. I think it can't be. Yep. Let's do this. So now it will be default indent. Oop. Space. Default indent. And what does that look like? It still is tabbed like way over. I don't understand that. Okay, I'm just not even going to worry about that for now. So instead, let's look at, I guess I can zoom in to make this easier for anybody to see. Let's start with giving this a header of some sort. So editor GUI layout dot, is there a header? Maybe just text. Maybe just editor GUI. Text. Name? No. Header? The thing is, I want to put text here, but I don't want it to be a field. Label? Label field. Here we go. And I'll just make this name of this class. What else do we need in here? Oh, it needs to be a rect position first. What if I just did a new rect so it should start from 0, 0? Not work. Do this position. Ah, maybe that will work. Nope. Huh. Well, I'll just keep trying other things. I think I probably don't even want these begin and end horizontals. What if I instead just did this? Serialized game object equals editor GUI layout dot game object field. There we go. And what parameters do we need here? An object type, label. What did I call this one? Float field. Why don't we just do this again to kind of make things consistent? Zoom out a little bit. That's confusing. It says object target being edited. This is probably not going to work then, because why do we have it so many times in here? No. Yeah, see, this is where I don't get this stuff. Okay. I guess that works for whatever reason. And that doesn't. Okay. All right. So in theory, then we should have, yeah, game object field. Now there is a freaking indent. Why is that? That's annoying. And this also appears like a normal field here. And this doesn't seem to be doing anything, so I'll just get rid of that. Let's get rid of that too. See if that fixes the formatting. It doesn't. How bizarre. Did I have a space in here? No. What if I force one in there? What would be really annoying is if that space accounts for more. I mean, whatever. This is just to experiment anyway, right? So, you know, I do kind of miss having this spacer here. Okay, nice, that worked. Now can I make it bold? GUI style. Dot. None. There's no bold. Maybe GUI layout option. Oh my goodness. Maybe I can construct one. GUI style? Yeah, GUI style. New GUI style. Oh, yeah, none of this is easy. It's got to be something with font. Well, if I can't figure out how to make it bold, I don't know what font accent is. Maybe I can look that up. The distance from the baseline to the top of the font. Okay, that's not what I'm interested in. I guess editor styles bold label. GUI style equals editor styles dot bold label. Excellent. Now, am I able to declare that up here? Probably not. Yes, I am. Okay. Get rid of this then. And then, in that case, I don't need this. I'll move it up. And here's where I will make it name of this. Doesn't look very bold to me. That's okay. What about addressables? Oh, I don't have the addressables package, so screw that. I will not worry about it. What else might I be interested in? I don't know, an audio clip. And an audio source. And I have this idea now where maybe we could drag an audio clip. It's kind of pointless, but drag an audio clip onto a field here and an audio source prefab. And then we could say, hey, instantiate this, or instantiate a new audio source based on this, and give it this audio clip. So maybe we can try that. Okay, let's serialized audio clip equals. Probably you need an object field, right? Because an audio clip would be an object. So if I, based on what I had to do last time, cast it first. And let me just copy this. And we'll do the same for now our audio source. Okay. Excellent. That bugs me right there. I put that space and it still doesn't line up with these. I wonder if I did a get rid of this and then did like a begin vertical. And an end vertical. You'd think then that's telling it, hey, format all these things the same way. We'll see. No, this is still over one. Why? So annoying. Okay. My God, this is going to take a very long time. To the point where maybe I'll just end the stream and come back later when it's ready. Either that or we'll just continue to see what we can do with this. Why don't I dock this? But let's dock it like this because that's more probably how we would look at this. Maybe because I have GUI-style.none. Editor styles dot field dot number field. Maybe that's going to make it look like our standard. Yes. Excellent. And it fixed that indentation. Thank goodness. And it fixed this. Wow. Cool. Maybe I just needed to close and reopen it to get that bold feature to work. And let's make those names less silly, I guess. In case nobody knows this already, if you highlight a variable name and you press Control RR, this applies for both Rider and Visual Studio, then you can rename it, and every instance of that particular variable in the solution will be renamed along with it. So that's very convenient. I don't know what I did before I found out about that shortcut. I shudder to even think about it. Audio source. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Why don't I just grab this here? I don't really need to cache it. Nice. The only thing is, it'd be nice if it didn't give me that underscore and it just formatted it like a normal name. Whatever, we'll just live with it for now. Now, can I figure out how to make a button which will instantiate a game object with the given audio clip and using the given audio source as a template? I suppose, yeah, with the audio source, I need either a prefab or an existing game object with an audio source on it in the scene. Basically, I need to reference something. But I'm pretty sure I remember how to make a button. Editor GUI dot button. No. There's your GUI layout dot button. No. If GUI layout dot button. There we go. Let's call it execute button, because when you press this button, it will execute code. It doesn't take a bool. Interesting. So I could have sworn it would equal a bool. Maybe GUI layout. No, GUI layout dot button. And then give it a label. And again, name of let me say if execute button, and we'll just log. Execute. So now every time I click the button, it should print to the log execute. Okay, that works. And why don't we just... Actually, we'll just leave it. But what can we do with the button to make it more interesting? GUI style. So editor styles. Nope. Editor styles. Dot color. Color field. Dot. Now I don't want a color field. Color. How do I change the color? Oh, I think I remember this. Let me see. GUI utility or editor GUI utility dot color. No. Maybe it's just GUI utility? Color. No. GUI layout utility? No. GUI layout dot color. My goodness. I could have sworn there's like a background color or something like that. Editor GUI dot color. No. Editor GUI layout dot color. No. Editor GUI utility dot. Okay, I give up. Let's just give it a space. Okay. Now, again, I wanted to be able to take, instantiate an audio source based on this with an audio clip based on this. And I guess to actually use this for something, I could make it like a scene object, target object. Can I drag that in there? Yes, I can. Cool. Maybe instead of a float here, I can make it a position. Sure. And then that will give it a position in world space. Position. And we're going to change this to a vector 3. And we'll just say default here. Yeah, I just gotta work out. I should be covering this stuff. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So in that case, what did let's see, editor GUI layout dot begin horizontal, I guess. And horizontal. No, it's still, it doesn't look like this. Interadasting. What's it expecting here? A GUI layout option. What if I did GUI layout or editor GUI layout dot field. Vector. No, that's already what I'm starting with. Editor GUI styles? No. Yeah, see, this is why this stuff's like complicated to try to figure out. And there's nothing for a vector 3. And won't work with this. Maybe I should look up GUI layout option. Just the default for now. Screw it. What if I get rid of the label? Nope, doesn't like that. Yeah, whatever. Now, I guess what I could do is game object probably should be first. And this doesn't seem to be doing anything, so get rid of this. Isn't there like a begin field? Something like begin. Begin. No. Okay, screw it. So we're going to put the game object first. And you know what? I'm not doing anything with this. So let's just comment it out. Get rid of this. Now, I'm going to make a method for private void execute. Our new game object equals instantiate okay. And the new game object So what I'm saying there is instantiate a new game object using the selected game object as a template. Which first we'll check if there's a new game object. Otherwise, we'll make a new game object. I think that's okay, but what I'm trying to say is if this is not null, then use it. Otherwise, just make a new one. This is the shorthand way of doing that, I'm pretty sure. And we're going to look at our position. And rotation, we're just going to use default because we don't really care. So that should give it a 0, 0, 0 rotation. Then we're going to add the component of audio source. Actually, let's get a reference to it. Var new audio source equals new game object dot add component audio source. And I don't know if can we pass anything into this as a constructor? No. Okay, that's all right. We'll do new audio source dot clip equals audio clip. Whatever. I guess if audio clip is null, it should still be okay. Now, the thing is, how do we do it based off of our template audio source? I guess I ran into this issue before when I was working on some custom tools. I made this gigantic struct, which would allow us to take all of the data of an existing audio source and one by one copy all of those fields into a new audio source. I definitely don't want to do that again. So maybe for this, we will not worry about it. Get rid of this. What we could do instead is have a private float volume and a private float for pitch. And what we want to do is use these to assign what happens to the audio source when it's created. We're going to assign it this volume and pitch. So that should go under audio clip, I guess. Volume equals editor GUI layout dot I don't even know what a knob is. Let's try that. Let's try passing in 8. Oh, it's a vector 2. Okay. String uint. That's interesting. Let's just pass in name of volume. You know what? Maybe that's the problem with these two. Let me get rid of these. I think the reason that it's giving it these underscores is because I wrapped it in this in these quotations, and so it's going to print out the literal name rather than converting it into a label how Unity normally would. So let's see if those get fixed up by that. That would be nice. Now, yeah, why does it say string uint? Do default here. Now let's also change this uint. If it's a uint, just make it 0. It's just called uint, but it's a string. Never mind. Let's just leave it like that. Background color, active color. Let's make a new line for this since we're looking at colors now. Next is what? Show value. True. New. Just give these default everything, so I don't really want to put all this stuff in here. Okay. Let's see what that knob looks like, because I don't think I've ever even seen or used a knob. It's definitely not doing anything, and those still print out the same way. Now, yeah, knob doesn't seem to work. Let's get rid of that. Slider. So this is going to be more standard. Can we make it into a slider? Actually, screw it. I'll just say slider right away. Slider. Value is volume. The left value will be 0. Right value will be 1. Default. And let's say first, though, that volume equals 1 by default. Same thing with pitch, right? Let's make another one of these for pitch. Except for pitch, we want, what is it, -3 and +3, I believe. Oh, they have no label. So I'm giving them a label, again, based on the name, just so that I can easily replace stuff. Even though this wouldn't be a good long-term option, obviously, because all of these strings get literally put like that. And I like having the underscore designation to show that it's private. But obviously we wouldn't want it really to show up like this. And because of I can't get this to display properly, I think I'll go ahead and put position down at the bottom. And why don't we call it position offset? Or rather, local position. So we'll put local position down at the bottom. I can't believe how long this is going to take. Is it just, maybe my stream is slowing down the internet speed. No, my speed's 430 megabits down. So who knows why it's going to take so freaking long. Anyway, so this is a little better. Oh. Nice. So instead of instantiating it based off of that, let's instead use the game object. We'll call that target. And what I'm going to do is instantiate a new game object under this as a child. And then that way local position will make more sense. Now, okay. So we'll call this target game object, I guess. Now, when we execute, we don't want to do it based on this. We just want a new game object, and we will call it something. We will call it audio source. And actually, we will not set the local position here because we want to have it be default. And we just don't even need to specify. Oh, parent. Here's where we go. We can put in parent would be target game object. Then we can put in local position and default. No, what's going on? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, this says original. Yes. We want a new game object. And we want to parent it to the target game object. Okay. I think, because I can't get that to work myself, I think that Writer actually will suggest how to fix this correctly. So if I did new game object dot transform dot parent equals target game object dot, oh, I think that's why. But it should fix this for me. Yes. Combine with object creation. There we go. It's just because I wasn't I was not specifying a transform. I was just specifying a game object. So world position stays. No. Let's put new game object dot local dot transform a local position equals local position. Okay, excellent. So now what it should do instead is if it's none, it should give us a null reference. So that's good. Then once but it still made this. That's not good. So let's handle that. Here we go. So let's say if there is no target game object, so if not target game object, and we're just going to exit early, debug dot log exception. Never actually tried to log an exception, so this is also a learning opportunity. Okay, log exception. Target game object. Is null. Sure. Now, also up here, I think the way we fix that is also just not put name of. Just put target object dot name. Yes. Maybe that will fix the formatting for these. Okay. I don't think this is going to work too well, because what I would like is to take this and put it into like a normal string. But I think what it's going to do is take the value and turn it into a string. Yeah, exactly. So let me just go back and undo all that. You still use name of. Okay. Now, I should... Oh, did I return after that? No, I did not. Return. Okay. So then we'll skip the instantiation at that point, if we have a null reference. Null is null. That's obviously not a good message. So let's put name of our game object is null. In this case, I do need to use this. I don't know what this is called. If anybody could tell me, that'd be cool. But I honestly just learned a couple months ago how to use that feature where you put the $sign in front of your message. Then that allows you to pass in these curly brackets a variable rather than it just being a string. And then it'll turn that variable into a string when it actually prints, which is pretty cool because, again, it makes it flexible. If you change the name of something, you don't have to go in and change all of your strings manually. You'll just update that object reference for the string. And so your name will update accordingly. Yeah. Cool. So now that we have a target game object, now it did two things there, which it should not have done. Now, why would it do two like that? I don't really get it. It's because I'm creating a template first and then making a copy of it. And I guess in this case, I can't do that. So we have new game object. And we'll put the new game object dot transform dot parent equals target game object.transform. No, that doesn't work. Set parent? Yes. Okay, now that should work as we intended. Yeah. And so that we can give them different names now, let's call it let's get an int that is the count of the child objects with this name. So first let's do var name equals new object name equals audio source. Let's see, new object base name. And then we'll have an int, but let's see if we can just keep this generic. Var count equals, actually that will have to go down here because no, it's target game object dot get dot transform dot children child count. But we only want ones that have this name. So for each child in count. No. Let's see, target. And just get children. Well, presumably all of them will have a game object. This seems kind of silly, but okay. If child dot name dot contains, so we want to do if it doesn't contain new object based name. We'll want to have a list of stuff to remove. So var to remove equals new list of type game objects. So we'll add, actually let's make this fancier. If child.name.contains new object base name will continue. Oh. Why can we not do that? Oh, because I need another parenthesis. So we'll skip over it if it contains the new object base name. Otherwise, we will to remove dot add child. And after we're done with that, then we will get our, I guess we want to cache this first. Our list of children. So our children equals that, which is an array. So for each child in children, we will run this. and then add it to a toRemove list. Then we will do children dot remove. No, we cannot do that. Children dot to list. Nope. I'm trying to use a link statement to turn this into a list because I don't want to use an array here. Yeah, there we go. Because that will give us the ability to remove. So children dot remove range, and we're going to pass in the toRemove list. This is ridiculous. Huh, I can't do that? Okay, in that case, then maybe I don't need to turn this into a list. I'll just keep it as an array, and we'll do for each child to remove and to remove. I don't even remember what the heck I was doing. Oh yeah, we don't want to include them in the count. This music's kind of distracting. Let me change this. Kind of fried my brain with this. So I've got, first we're getting all of the children, and then we want to make a new list of the ones that do not have the name. No, this is kind of silly. We don't want to do that. I just want to make a new list that is like the valid objects. So we'll do valid objects.add child. So in this case, we want to skip it if it doesn't contain the base name. Then we have, get rid of this, var count equals valid objects. Valid objects.count. And then we'll put count in here. Right? I think so. Apparently it doesn't like using game object. Mono behavior? It'd be nice if I could just get all of the game objects in there. Like, why do I need to get out of a certain type? I guess I could get transforms. Okay, well, that works fine. But it's always 0. So that's no good. The idea would be to increment it. There we go. Neat. Now, one thing is, we still haven't confirmed that this will work. So is there, I wonder if I've got some trash audio clips that I could throw in here. I shouldn't say trash, but rather like a an audio asset that is just serving the purpose of just being a clip. Sure, I can pull the default sound that I put into my Mancala game, which is just like a click or sort of stone drop sound. Yep, stone drop 01. Put that in here. So create folder, audio. Oops, did not mean to make the script. Did not mean to make that script. I wanted to make a folder. Assets, and we'll drop in this guy. So I can just have something. Excellent. So what happens if I do this? Did that work? Yes, it did. Cool. So if I focus this and then I look at this one, where are you? Should be 15 units to the right. Yes, that worked. Very cool. So, other target object. Let's try it with a new one. Just make sure that these work. Cool. Now, just to make sure, let's call this, does this count? And it does not. Excellent. Now, are all these with volume 0? They're not. Yet this is at volume 0. That's because we're not doing anything with that yet. Now, yeah, pitch goes up to +3 and -3, and volume is 1 to 0. Okay. Let's just delete all these. when we make the new audio source, we're going to assign the clip, the volume equals volume, new audio source dot pitch equals pitch. Oop. And actually, we could make this even more interesting because we could, let's say, make the let's say we wanted to randomize the pitch and the volume. So first off, let's have the volume start out as 0.9 rather than 1, so we have a little bit of headroom. And then what we'll do is, in the newer versions of Unity, they have a min-max slider. But I need to cache those values somewhere. So let's put this under private vector2 volume min max equals new vector2 okay, and then we'll do a similar thing for pitch. Pitch min max equals new vector2 1f. So what I'm trying to do here is I want to try to make this into a min max slider so that every time we spawn this, we can randomize the pitch and the volume within a certain range. And oh my god, this is still only like 30% done. Jeez. Okay, so let's start this over. Its min-max slider needs what arguments? Min value, max value, min limit, max limit. And then a layout option. And we can start with a label. So name of volume. Then we need a ref float min. So that would be volume min max dot min. Oh, dot x rather. We need to put ref first. Okay, and then we need to set the minimum and maximums. And this is volume, so minimum is 0 and maximum is 1. What am I missing here? Oh, I don't need to do volume equals in this case because it's just returning void. So that's interesting. So let me label this in here. Do the same thing here, except we will do pitch. And I will need to change that volume. No, pitch, min, max. No. Pitch, min, max. And then we need to rename it. Nope. What is it? Control RR. Pitch, min, max. There we go. Now, what we need to do is when we execute, and we're going to assign it here, we maybe don't need this. Probably don't need these values anymore. Although I have an idea for like if we don't want to randomize, we can use that. But for now, we'll do random dot range volume min max dot x volume min max dot y. Cool. And then we'll do the same for the pitch. Cool. So now we should have a little bit of randomization. And these aren't being used, right? Except to name these. Yeah. That's okay. But pitch is, it needs to be -3 and +3. I was working on a tool to try to serve the same kind of functions that a middleware can do, but using the Unity native audio system, and wanted to do something like this. But at the time I was working on, or the versions that I'm targeting, which I think is as low as Unity 2018, they didn't have this min-max slider. So I had to make my own and code up exactly how it should display, which was a pain in the butt, but eventually got it to work. But it does pretty much the same thing as this. So it's nice that they added that into the engine. So yeah, now you can see that. But you know what? Actually, maybe they did have it, and what I had done is, see, I don't like this because I can't see what the minimum and maximum values are. Right? Like, it doesn't even, it should show me, you know, what values we're working with here. Instead, it's just literally sliders that don't say anything. So that's maybe the issue that I was having. In that case, I probably need a drawer, right? What if I do, here's your GUI layout dot Begin horizontal. End horizontal. And what we're going to do in between there is first put an editor GUI layout. Float field. Do I really need a label? What if I only want to put in the value? Yeah, why don't we do this? So if I can flex here, actually, unless I just don't know how to do this correctly, actually the drawer that I made for this is better because it will make these float fields on either side so you can see what values you're working with. Yeah, see, this is all fucked now. But I think that's just because I need to take this label out. So can I give this min-max slider not a label? Yes. So let's start with a label field. Okay. If that works, then I take back what I just said. Works. Okay. But why the heck is there so much space over here? That is the question. We'll do now the same things with... What if I did it like this? I mean, this is better at least. Okay, that's good enough. So we'll do that now with the pitch. Editor GUI layout, label field, name of pitch. Get rid of the label here. We want to have a float field. Actually, I wonder if I don't put the begin and end horizontal, what's going to happen then? See how these look now. So for volume, I'm using the begin and end horizontal. Yeah, so I do want that. But really, I should want... See, it'd be nice if it spaced it like this. Right? It was actually, but then it gets crammed all the way into this tiny thing. So we'll give it a begin and end horizontal. And one line this now. Put a space here. Let's also put a space here. And let's put another. I want to put a space there? I don't know. Now I wonder with this vector 3 field, no, that's going to be messed up no matter what. Well, let's just check now what this does. So I should be given a random volume between these two floats, and then a random pitch between these two floats. Yes, so that worked. Then what? I can add a bool for whether or not we want to play on awake. Oh, what the heck did I just do? Let's go back. Okay. Let's call this audio parameters. Okay. I'll have play on awake by default equal true. Oh man, I know that this song is distracting to me as well. So I need to make a field now for whether or not we play on awake. And why don't we put I think instead of doing space right here, I could do editor GUI utility dot single line height times 2. Right? Oh, that says width. Interesting. I mean, technically I'm looking for height, right? Anyway, we'll see. And I wanted to put the local position here. Let's see how that looks. Okay, it does. It did work. Let me now do that same thing here. Single line height times 2 to separate these categories. And we'll do single line height times 3 for that. This label, I guess, I'll actually give it a name of something like object parameters, I guess. Now, sir, I don't think there is a way to make a line, but I think there's a way you can kind of cheat it. I do editor GUI layout dot line separator. Ah, what does that look like? I don't see anything. Do I need to pass something into it? No parameters. What does it even do then? What if I get rid of this space? Maybe it only works vertically. Or horizontally, rather. Doesn't seem to have done anything. Let's get rid of that. And we'll just put a normal space here. This is kind of funny. So I just started doing this as a way to kill time for the eternally long Unreal 5.1 installation. Now we actually kind of have a little tool that's a little bit useful, right? Because now I can make these I can use this to instantiate some game objects on here that are audio sources with some randomized pitch and volume, and also automatically label themselves with what number they are, which is kind of cool. I didn't think I was actually going to do something that useful. That's kind of cool. And on top of that, since I have this as a menu item, then the naming obviously is not very nice here, but to open this window, it would just be custom, do custom thing with window, and this window pops up. Now, the formatting is not very nice. I wonder, actually, isn't there some way to indent? editor GUI utility dot indent. No, editor GUI dot indent level equals single line height. Actually, let's do it like this. Plus plus. Yes. And then we will minus minus. Yeah. So we'll wrap each of these like that. Okay. So that should be telling it to indent for these. That's a little nicer. It still looks like crap though because of these fields being everywhere. I don't know why. Why does this display in this manner? Why doesn't this align like a normal vector 3 field, like in this transform? I don't get it. Because I'm not doing anything to tell it to do otherwise. Let's see, where is it? Vector 3 field. Yeah, who knows? I mean, one way that I can make it better is editor GUI utility dot single line height times 2 again. And then that'll put more space in between. That's a little better looking. But then see, yeah, like these misalignments, they look so bad. Maybe what I could do for this is let me try. Don't give it the label. I have to give it a label. That seems kind of silly. What does that look like? I give it a label of none. Okay. So what if I did a, before that, editor GUI layout dot begin horizontal, and then follow that up with an editor GUI layout dot end horizontal. And what we'll do first is GUI layout, editor GUI layout dot label field. Name of local position. Now, presumably that's what it would do anyway if you put the freaking label in here, right? But we'll see if it... That's better at least, but this should extend to over here. Why on earth does it do that? Yeah. I don't know. Let's give this a try. Temporarily making the label width half, which is probably not really going to fix our problem. Did that even do anything? I don't think so. I have an idea. What if instead... What I'm going to try to do here is temporarily set the label width to 0 for this guy, and then restore it back to its normal position. So do editor GUI utility dot label width equals 0, and then we'll restore it after. I think the problem is that it's thinking that... No, that did not work. Damn. See, I think that it's expecting a label here. The thing is that I tried to make the label width 0. What if instead do that? This is so dumb. Okay. I think I tried this before, but let's see. Now I'm trying to tell you, keep this all in one line. It would make it look so much nicer. Nope, you bastard. Why can't you do it like this? What happens now? Temporarily make the label width 0. Oh, it still does nothing. That is very interesting. Okay, so these aren't doing anything. What else can I do with the label field? Can I like... do anything to make it not put so much fucking space? And check something. I have no idea how these GUI layout options work. That's why I wanted to try constructing one. Documentation isn't that good for it either. Like, I don't get... GUI layout option. A class internally used to pass layout options into GUI layout functions. You don't use these directly, but construct them. Yeah. class internally to pass. You don't use these directly, but you construct them with the layouting functions in the GUI layout class. So let's take a look at that again. What's wrong with this? I don't get it. See, it'd be nice if they gave some example there. See, there's nothing useful that shows up here. I don't know. Okay. So this sucks, but I guess it's better than having the thing down here. Now, I think a similar thing happened with these audio parameter min-max field things, right? Like, I think that's why I also had to do my own custom drawer for my other tools, because the way that this formats, either I just don't know how to do it, or it's just poorly done. So here, this is out of order. But yeah, here's a case where see, that label sucks because I want to be able to see what the minimum and maximum values are. Yeah, which is why I need to do it this way. And the problem is, if I put this label field down here, it's going to be crammed way to the side like that vector 3 is here. So these are going to get shot like halfway across. Yeah, I mean, that's not as bad, I guess. Those are actually much better. Like, why is this so terrible? I don't get it. I don't know. Let me put this down here for comparison. See how these line up. Yeah, see, why when you put the normal formatting, does it not do it like this? Right? And this doesn't line up with it either. Yeah, this is why for some of this stuff you need to custom draw, because some of these things just don't work how you'd expect them to. Maybe I can just increase the indent level for those guys. Ooh, and this is supposed to be a minus minus anyway. That's slightly better. But now it's, look at this garbage. Now, I suppose I could do a similar thing for this. The local position. I guess that looks a little bit better. Then you get these ugly situations like this. If I just did indent level times like, yeah, here's where like the drawer would come in, is I could pass it information like, hey, start drawing this at this height from this spot, and basically force it to be the same formatting as the field above it, which would look much nicer, because instead now you get these things that don't really line up nicely. And then like these, the space between these is always the same, which when you cram it down like this, then it doesn't look so nice, right? And then like, I don't know, whatever. I think I'm caring too much about how stuff looks. Now, what if I tried to make it so that I don't have to drag this in? What if it just automatically gets filled in with whatever you're selecting right now? That'd be pretty cool, right? Let's try that. I wonder then, is there some get selected sort of thing? Target game object equals editor get, no, editor GUI, get, no, I think it'd be editor dot get, I don't know, I'll just type in get selected. I know that is something that you can do somehow. Get selected. Unity get currently selected game object. Selection.gameObjects. Okay. And this exists in where? I would think in editor, right? Yeah. Which we already have. So I guess we'll always just make it the first one. Target game object equals selected. What was it called again? I already forgot. Selection.gameObjects. Selection.activeGameObject. Actually, why don't I put this all into one thing? So first we're going to say it equals that, and then we're going to say it equals selection.activeGameObject. Does that not work? No, it does not work. Okay, so let's go back to this. My concern is that this is going to just get overwritten here, right? Nope, did not work. Yeah. Oh, did work. It just took a little while. Oh, it's because onGUI will not change until I put a mouse over it. So it works, but onGUI maybe is not the right way to do this. Do it like that. On inspector update. Yeah. Nope. I think this is probably going to screw things up. Yeah. Bummer. So can I force it to do an on inspector update? I wonder how I could just get it to update passively. Like, wouldn't that be neat? Whatever, I guess that's good enough. And I'll just set it so that you can't just, if you put something in there, if you selected something and then that field is filled out, oh my goodness. Maybe I won't even get around to the animation modifiers today because the install is just taking so long. Or maybe I'll pop on later tonight after taking a break. I need to do laundry like every weekend. Okay, so I guess it. No, I'm overthinking this. Okay. So what we will do here is keep it the same if our selection is null. Don't bother making it null again. So we select our target object, refresh it, and then we have nothing. It stays that. So that's cool. Oh. Get rid of this. Oh, interesting. Can't enter. Man, that was another thing with the drawer I did. Like, I have these fields here, but they're not associated with the actual values. Or they're not setting the values. They're just showing them. So for these min-max sliders, this float field needs to be that volume min max x equals that. Right? And same thing with volume min max y equals that. Right? Yes. And do the same thing with pitch. Okay, now we should be able to enter and set values with those fields. And not only have them display, but also be setters. So now I should be able to do 0.9. Yep. And 1.1. And I can drag it to set them instead. Oh, but it also doesn't apply to I can't control Z it. I think it's because I need to do begin change check. What is it? Editor GUI layout dot begin. No, not GUI layout. Editor GUI dot begin change check. Cool. And then after all this stuff, we'll end the change check. Right. Oh, that still doesn't work. So that's an issue with this. Then I want to be able to control Z this stuff. Which apparently is not with a begin and end change check. Yeah, I don't even understand really what this does. Anyway, so I'll make this 0.9 to 1.1. And yay, we can play around with our thing. Let me dock this somewhere else, like here. Maybe I can add which audio mixer it should go to. So I'll do mix, create audio mixer. Just call it audio mixer underscore main. And so then in this window, we'll make. Oh, I still never did play on awake, but we're going to add both of those right now, I guess. Audio mixer. Okay. So audio parameters, we've got the clip. So before I do this space here, we'll do play on awake equals editor GUI layout dot bool. No. Dot check. No. Dot property field. Toggle. Toggle. That's what I need. Okay. And the other thing was the mixer. So audio mixer equals, and we have an object field here. So I'm going to copy this because it's kind of a lot of stuff to type out, but we need an audio mixer. Type of audio mixer, and we're going to audio mixer for all these. Okay. Actually, before looking at that, I know I'm going to need to assign it here. So new audio source dot mixer. Okay. Now, can I... No, I was going to say, can I by default give this some value? And apparently I can't. Ooh, I need to give this a label as well. Okay. Now that's interesting. Why doesn't it start with 0? In this case. Whatever. Nobody said it had to be perfect, right? Now this does not work though. That's interesting. Why not? Is it because... Why don't we open up our audio mixer? It's because I don't have an output group. Yeah, I do. Master. Maybe I shouldn't just have a mixer. I should have a mixer group. Right? So let's change that. Audio mixer group. No. Why is it like that? Group. Yes. Type of audio mixer group. Okay. Okay. So here I could say master and execute. Yep, that worked. Now let's try it with plan awake off. I have an idea of making this. Let's see, new object base name equals name of target game object and then audio source. And I guess we'll put that in parentheses. That can help clarify where things go. Except in this case, we don't want to put name of. We want target game object. Target game object.name, which is a little bit confusing. Like, what's the difference, right? Name of target game object is going to give me back the name of this field, whereas target game object.name is going to give me the name of the object referenced in that field, in case anybody didn't know that. It probably would make sense to that could get messy really, really quick. Maybe put it the other way around. So at least it always starts with audio source. Now the number, yeah, should come right after audio source also. Put you here. Oh. I'm gonna have to build this string, huh? Okay. What if we do it like that? That way the number will follow the word audio source, and then we'll put all the other crap about like who it belongs to after. But then the count gets messed up. Why is that? It's because of this. Do it that way, I guess. Let's get rid of these. I think I like it like that. Not really a fan of having these continually stack up like that, but I mean, the idea is you shouldn't be using it to nest a whole bunch of stuff anyway. Cool. Now, if I could just figure out how to change the color of this button, then we actually have a little tool here, so we can give it a more appropriate name. And then I guess I'll end this stream for now and go do some laundry and hopefully get this freaking thing to finish. So let's not call this custom window anymore. Let's call this audio source creator. And I think I don't I tried to do this I tried to utilize this class from GameDev guide. I couldn't really figure out how to adapt it to what I was trying to do. So I don't need to extend from it. I'll just do extending from the base editor window. Yeah. Custom windows. Oh, in case anybody was curious, what I'm doing here is I have a class that I'm just calling. It's a static class just called menu items. And then here I can store a constant string called base menu path. So anything we create in here, we can use menu item and pass in the base menu path so that we're always going to be a child of this. And then the name of what we want to appear here. So in this case, I would click on like custom windows, and then you get a little drop down here, and then it's going to be audio source creator. And then when that happens, it's going to run this function. And that's going to get our audio source creator window and open it. Right? And on our open function, we do get window here. And it looks like we just don't even need this. Right? And we don't need to put this as a name of, we can just put name of audio source creator. So now it's not going to do it now because I did that when you open it. Right? So now it says audio source creator here. I guess if this is null and I do execute, I don't necessarily want a null reference exception. And I'm just going to get rid of this because I'm not doing anything with it. Rather than doing a null reference exception, we just will first check. One thing is, I want to get rid of this. And get rid of that as well so that we can one line this. Okay. Now in here, if there's no target game object, we actually don't want to print. We don't want to do this. We just want to say, let's change target game object instead to parent object. And then when we execute, var parent object name equals parent object. And parent object dot name. If not, then we're just going to do an empty string. And then pass in here. Basically, I just don't want it to pop a null reference exception if we don't have a parent object. Yeah. And that also means when we make the new object, then we want to only do these if there is a parent game object. Okay. Otherwise, then we can just make a new one. Its own object. Right. I'm not explaining that well. So I just changed the design so that if we have something selected, then we'll make this a child object, right? Like right there. And if we have nothing selected, it doesn't work. So I need to check parent game object. Then we'll equal that. Otherwise, what's wrong with this? Okay, maybe that will work now. In which case, we do want to make it clear out if you have nothing selected also. So just a matter of removing that bit. So now if you click on the scene in a blank area, it will also clear out that section. Cool. So we're making audio sources for this target object. And if I go here, none, and we just make new ones. Now in this case, I also need to change how we're naming stuff. Let's see, put if there's no parent game object, Maybe I should track that somewhere. Var has parent equals parent game object. So if that's not null, then this will be true. And I need to specify that that's a bool because I don't want a game object. So if has parent, new object base name equals has parent. Then if we do, then we're going to print it out this way. Otherwise, we will just print it out as audio source. Okay. How can I make this even more sophisticated? If it doesn't have a parent, then we'll call it else for each independent in object dot find Unity engine. That's why I should have just left it up here. Another thing is, if you didn't know, you can specify. We can specify, like, if there's a possible confusion about, or what would you call it, a vagary, a lack of specificity about what object is, which library that's supposed to be from, you can specify it up here. So I want to say using object equals Unity engine dot object, right? And then same thing with this random. It's going to say using random equals Unity engine dot random rather than the C# version. So what were we looking at here? In object dot find objects of type. Audio source, I guess. I don't even have to specify that, really? Okay. Problem is you can have multiple audio sources per. a transform. Okay. A transform dot get component. Actually, I probably just want try get component audio source. So if it has an audio source, or if it doesn't, rather, then we'll just continue. Then do valid objects dot add a transform. So if they have an audio source, then we'll I guess if we don't do anything with the audio source, we'll just do this. Oh, nothing. This isn't totally right still. What I want to do is just like at the base level, I need to also check if it has a parent, I guess, actually. If a transform dot parent. Continue. I want all of the objects at the base level to follow the same format, almost as if like the scene itself would be considered a parent in this case, right? So when we have nothing selected, it should still increment that starting number, which is the count. Now, this could get probably really messy if okay. I think this is going to be good enough for now. Oh, I should change the name of this freaking stream. Unity experimenting with editor window. Okay, I just made the name of the stream more accurate. I just realized that would be pretty misleading to people because my original intention was to be using Unreal 5 and messing with animation modifiers, but it's taken hours to try to install Unreal 5, 5.1 specifically. I have 5.0, but yeah, it is taking so long. So I started doing this instead, and actually have done some kind of neat things here. I like it. I think this is pretty cool. What could make it even cooler is, since we have some randomization with the volume and the pitch, we could also turn this into an array whose clips we select from randomly. Do I want to do that? I'll do that real quick, and then we're going to finish this. Okay? So we'll do, instead of... don't need that anymore. We'll do... instead of audio clip, we'll do an array of audio clips. Actually, before I do that, let's change the name. Audio clips. Then we'll change the type to an array. And it's going to get mad. Come down here, audio clips equals object field. Can I do it like this? Cannot. So I wonder how I make it into a list or array field. Yeah. What do people say? So I'm not sure if I understand you right, but you just want to have an array of this class, right? In this case, you can do it like this. This is a code of my project where I add some logs to my inventory screen. Oh my goodness. I can't just have a array or list field? Okay, I guess I manually have to draw these things. Say here, object field. I have a feeling that's going to give me a null reference exception. Yep. Oh. Okay. I forgot to change this so that we're actually randomizing it. Let's see, audio clips. No, audio clips at index, random range of all of them. Ooh, that broke the shit out of things. What did I do differently from this guy? Instead of making it an array, I'll make it a list. Right? Does that matter? Does that fix it? Probably not. Now, how do we make it show something even when there's nothing there? Maybe I need to check. If it's empty, then go ahead and make an entry with a null. No. I need to be able to add more here, right? So that's what this guy was doing. Okay, I can get rid of this then. Thank you, random guy on the internet. I think you fixed my issue here. There's a tiny problem with that. about that in a second. I need to make this into a drop-down fold-out. So let's see. Go up here. Private, pool, audio clips, fold-out. So audio clips fold-out equals editor GUI layout dot fold-out. Audio clips fold-out.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Isn't there like a begin toggle group? Of course, I thought this was going to be wrapping up fast. But of course it doesn't. And that is not at all what I intended. I want to begin fold-out header group. Okay. That's odd. Screw it. That's pretty good, right? So now we'll just pick a random one. Which in this case, we can just do 50% chance that it'll be a clip and a 50% chance that it will not be a clip. Right? Yeah. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. I'll just change that execute button text instead of it being name of execute button. We'll just put exactly create. Okay. Here's our amazing tool at the end of the day. We can select a parent object if we want to, in which case then this will become a child of that. And then we can set a local position and we can set our parameters to change like a mixer if we wanted to. We can set play on awake. And then we can set our audio clips. And then we can set a range whereby we are going to randomize the volume and the pitch. Okay. And we can set these values like this as well. Right. So, why can't I move that? That's crazy. So that's cool. I should be able to dock this. Why can't I dock it now? Stuff's breaking in the final hour. Okay, yeah, now I can dock it. Yeah, so if there's a target object selected, then it will pick that. Otherwise, it's going to be nothing. And we'll just create them like this. Ooh, but what's going on here? Audio clips dot count is greater than 0. Then we'll do this, pick a random one. Otherwise, we just set it to null. Neato. Can't believe we actually managed to make something useful. Right, so I guess what's neat about this is it shouldn't really care whether or not we're in play mode, right? So if I set these to play on awake and start clicking on this, we should hear something. Do we not have a listener? We do. Interesting. Why don't we hear it? Let me pause this. Maybe it's just really quiet. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Huh. Well, we should be able to tell it to play on awake. I swear, this is going to end soon. Okay. Fun thing is, maybe at a later time, I could even make this destroy itself once the thing's done. So this actually could be pretty neat for just just playing around to check out, like, hey, how's this sound going to behave in game? How are we going to simulate this? And yeah, but I will worry about that another time. And I believe that, yeah, in this, we can't actually, can I? What if I serialize these fields? Hmm. I think I'll just get rid of these because I'm not doing anything with them. Means I just need to make this be volume. And pitch. Then yep. Oh, we can set some defaults for these on the script if we want to. Right. Yeah. Now it's kind of interesting that that's the only thing that got serialized. Why is that? I think maybe I don't care enough to figure that out. And in fact, I do not. Okay, cool. That will do it for today. Again, man, my whole intention got thrown to the side because I was going to do animation modifiers in Unreal. And I thought installing Unreal Engine 5.1 would take maybe 20 minutes. Instead, this has been running for 5 hours and it's only halfway done. So I guess that's not something I'll be doing today. Maybe next time. But we did have a nice little session with making this audio source creator window. This is the first time I've made a custom window, and it turned out pretty good. Yeah, so maybe some other time I'll do actually kind of a tutorial for making this, because this is actually kind of a neat tool. What would be even better is if we could change the type. Yeah, I don't know. This is good enough. Can make something like this. Maybe improve on the formatting and the styles to make it neater. Like make this a collapsible thing, like you would normally expect, instead of being kind of wonky like this. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I'm out. I gotta do laundry and some other things. Hope y'all have a good weekend. Take it easy.